I'll be starting in a minute. Just got to get my coffee. Welcome to the party. It's your boy Malintent. We're back again for another day of Path of Exile 2. We're working on the Path of Exile 2. We're enjoying ourselves. I thought I would be a lot further than I was. I thought I would already be at maps right now, but I had a slight issue last night. I was playing with the wife. So she's finally, we were playing Path of Exile 2 together. And she pretty much was enjoying herself. I will say that we had some issues, slight problems. One of the issues was she, at first she was playing, she was like, I don't like this game. She was like, and then while we were playing, something changed. She was like, oh, and especially like when she started finding out how things were going, she just kind of progressed to the point of, oh, this is actually pretty fun. So I just want to let y'all know that I would have been in maps if I wouldn't have spent like 2-3 hours playing PoE with my wife last night. I wanted to start this morning in maps, but it just didn't seem like it was gonna happen. Hold up a second. Ha. I need to get into my Discord because I don't have my Discord up right now. There we go. I'm in Discord. Let's see if I can things set up right. Yep, everything's set up right. There we go. I'm in Discord. Anybody want to be in Discord? They can actually jump in and say hello. All right, let's go. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, dang it. And the wrong configuration. Let's go, let's go. So, with my build currently, I think this does pretty well. We have some slight issues, and I don't know exactly how to fix them, but we will get them fixed. Yeah, a chant shot, that works. So the problem that I'm having, or the problem I think I'm having, is I don't have enough still, it's all about the mana and mana regen. There we go. So, couple of problems. Burning through mana like crazy. So everything I have has to have mana regeneration on it if I'm gonna, or you know, mana from kill, something. Gotta have something. All right, so let's see here. Boom. It's got clarity. So let's look at a couple of different things. Critical hit chance is 21%. We need to raise that a little bit. Let's look at what we got here. We got a terrible configuration. Only 89% there. I need some more intelligence. I gotta get an increased cooldown on my So there's two things that I need to do, and I think the first one is going to be here. So Arcane Surge gives me mana regeneration as well. So I'm thinking this and this to give me that good Arcane Surge and mana regen, because I really need that mana regen from Arcane Surge. Such a hard game to play sometimes. So I've been putting together a list of all the, hey, what's up, Room? Hey, man, I'm doing well today, man. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just trying to figure some things out. Last minute things before I actually, just some last minute things before I actually start going into maps. I would have been playing maps, but I was playing with the wife, PoE 2 last night. I got a mercenary that, she was playing she's playing a witch. I'm playing a mercenary, and we're playing almost a combo, actually, a combo type. The reason why I say we're playing almost a combo type is we got some things that sync. So she's playing a witch, and she's going sniper. We've got her, we went with the sniper being able to do corrosive. So it tries to eat up armor and things like that. And I'm doing a armor piercing type mercenary. So any big thing that hits the ground, or pops up, pretty much gets eaten away. Their armor instantly disappears, and then I high velocity them to, pretty much high velocity round them to death. She started off playing, last night we started playing, because she wanted to play, and so we started off playing, and she was like, I don't like the game. I don't like the game. And then she started, then she was like, oh, hold up. I'm, you know, we her versus my family. Hey, what's up, Lycanthropy? How's it going? Yes, Exalted Orb. Um, it's no, it's not. Okay, so armor piercing with a mercenary, what it does is it breaks armor. Okay, and so she's got her snipers. They have corrosive in when they're doing their shooting, which is breaking their armor. I am also using armor piercing round, which causes the armor to break really quickly. And then I switch to high velocity round, and then I just shoot off a high velocity round, which removes the armor break. And then I switch back to armor piercing rounds, and then start shooting, and then it breaks like pretty quickly. And I switch back to high velocity round, and I shoot again. But high velocity rounds, if they have broken armor, gets like a huge damage increase. So it's not counter. It's not counter. It actually does pretty good. Yes, we both her attacks from her minions and my attack break armor, and then because I have that one ability to destroy, since I have that high velocity round, which does tons of damage versus enemies that have broken armor, it works out really nice. Hold up a second. What game are you talking? I'm talking about PoE 2. Talking about Path of Exile 2. My wife, I would have been in maps last night, but I spent like 4 hours playing with the wife, and we're playing two of the. Yes, I'm using mercenary. I'm using a mercenary. So a mercenary is one of the versions or one of the classes that you can get inside of PoE. I'm just gonna do that so I can get me some increased there. And so we're the one when we're playing together. I'm using mercenary. She's using a minion base, and her minions. One of the minions that you can get is called a sniper. And so on the sniper, one of the things that we added was corrosive. And so corrosive is a support gem that actually eats away armor. And so when they attack, they're destroying the armor, and then eventually they get an armor break on them. There's a little debuff called armor break. And then what I do is I switch from the armor piercing rounds, which does the same thing as her minion with corrosive, which is we're destroying armor. As soon as the armor break pops up over their head, I switch over to our high velocity, and I shoot it. It removes that debuff, does like double damage against them, and then I switch back to armor piercing rounds, and I start armor piercing rounds again. Yeah, it's well, I'm using a crossbow, so it's crossbow bolts. You remember I was telling you that they got a lot of combos in the game, and I was like, that's why when you first got back on the stream, I was sitting there asking if you had started, how'd you like it? Because I thought you would get into playing PoE 2, because they got a lot of powers and a lot of things in PoE 2 that are like, oh, if you do this, you can get a really good damage deal. and stuff, like for multiple different classes. Armor piercing crossbow rounds. Well, you might as well call it a gun, because let's just be honest. You might as well call it a gun, because that's what it feels like. It feels like a gun to me. So let me show you what I mean. I might as well pull that crossbow. I like that. All right. Let me get to a good stop spot, and I can show you what a mercenary looks like, lycanthropy, because I think I actually think you're gonna like the mercenary and the monk, because the monk, well, even though everybody's playing the monk in a particular way, I am going to play a monk, and I'm going to figure out how to get the monk to use the combos the way that I want to use it, you know, because that's where I think the main problem is going to be for a lot of players. I know, man. I know. I'm sorry, man. I really am. Hold up for a second. Let me look for something real quick. I'm gonna have to go upstairs maybe and see if my wife has an extra key, just so I can get you into the game, because I think you would really like the game, dude. I really do. Now, don't forget it's early access. There's lots of problems, but you know, most of the problems is not like. I mean, it's really, even though it's early access, it's really well done in my opinion. There's balancing issues, such as, even though like the balancing issues aside, I feel that that it's still a good game, even though that they have balancing issues.
How did anything survive here? Out of mana! Need mana!
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I'm sure you remember having younger kids and not the best job. You have to use your spare funds wisely. Oh, trust me. I understand that statement, sir. I understand the statement. I'm not knocking the point in fact that you are choosing not to spend money to buy a game, etc. Because I had to do the same. I've had to do the same thing multiple times before, where I'm sitting there like, oh man, I would love to get this game, but I can't. Hold up a second. Let me try to fix something. Hmm. Just give me a second. I'm gonna check something on my wife's account. Mhm. That ain't gonna work. I can't check it from here. I'm gonna have to go upstairs, dude. So you're gonna have to give me a little bit of time. Well, don't go out of my way. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way that I could get it pretty quickly. Okay, what I'll do. This is what I do. This is what I do. I don't want to. I don't want to stop playing. What I'm gonna do for you, like Anthony, is I'm gonna get it when I get off of work or get off of streaming today. I'm gonna send you a DM if and I'll let you know if my wife has an extra key. If she has an extra key, then I'll get you that key so that you can start playing. Because let's just be honest, the key is just gonna sit there. If I don't give you the key, nobody's gonna use that key. It's not like it's not like, oh, if you don't use your keys, you're gonna get an extra x amount of points inside of Path of Exile, and you'll get this free MTX, etc., etc. No, if she doesn't use that key just gonna sit there and not be used. I think she might have a key. I'm not 100% sure. Because she bought like a pack, and I think if you bought some of the a supporter pack or something like that, you got a key, even though she got a free key automatically. So I believe she bought the low pack, and the low pack had a +1 access key. Not 100% sure. I was just telling my wife last night I was bored because I don't have anything I want to play. Well, I can say I'm probably gonna play PoE 2 pretty religiously. There's gonna be people that are playing PoE 1, and I don't get me wrong, I might play PoE 1 for the league start, probably get the maps, see some of the new mechanics and everything like that, but I'm probably gonna be a PoE 2 player, where most of the time I'm streaming, I'm gonna be PoE 2. I've been playing Pokemon Black because I never finished it. Ah, okay.
Treasure. I suppose I can investigate. Morval machine.
That coffee was good. All right, let's see if I can get through this. You know what they need in this game?
Out of mana.
You know, I can tell you exactly what they need in this game. This is one of the things that they really need. There you go. Oh, they do have it. Good. Okay, so just so you know, I really think that this game was always too dark. Oh, I saw a coffee pot at Walmart with a bean hopper that grinds and makes single cups. Oh, dude, that sounds interesting. I've been using K cups. I just been using K cups, but that might actually be interesting. How much did it cost? The grinder, the one with the grinder. Fresh grind, 80? Oh, okay. That ain't that bad. I was about to say earlier, man, one of the things that I wish they had on this game was some way to increase the brightness. And then I went to the UI and or went to the options, and guess what? They did add it. I was like, oh, that's so beautiful. I can't believe that happened. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, Diablo 2 has was too dark as well. They want the bright way to bright in 3, then hit the spot at 4. Okay. Well, 4 is I will say 4 is it just the brightness on 4 is just there. It's not you're right. I don't have to do any adjustments to anything. It's just right on point. Gotta do the lever again? Oh, that sucks. That's what I get for That's what I get for dying. Oh, hold up. There's supposed to be a tavern talk today, isn't there? When does tavern talk start? Man, let me go find out when tavern talk is going to be. Because I definitely want to look at that. And will tavern talk be during the time frame I'm on stream or off stream? I have no idea. But I definitely want to see what they the developers are talking about with what they have planned. So give me 2 seconds. Let me look at that. Okay, I think I can go get that from over here. Over here. $23.30 CET. Okay, so let me look and see what that is in my time. 21:30 CET to PST. No, MST. So 1:30 this afternoon. 1:30 this afternoon, there will be a tavern talk. So that's 1:30 Mountain Standard Time. The question is, should I get on stream just to watch this as a live action, reaction to them, or should I just watch it on my own on my couch, enjoying myself? $2.30 for you, yeah. Oh, I wonder something. Did I do that? No, I didn't. Yes, that's great. Okay, so I just thought about something, and what I just thought about is, did I or did I not corrupt my my frostbolt? So I didn't corrupt the frostbolt, which is a great thing. So a lot of people were corrupting their gems instantly to get them to so they can have 5 link gems and things like that, and everything like that. But sorry to say, I didn't do that because I wanted to do a couple of different things, which is I want to put quality on my gem. So I'm gonna put some quality on my gem here. Gem cutters don't drop regularly, which is that's kind of the rough part in this game so far. Like, I need some gem cutters so I could actually be better. But gem cutters probably would show up in the higher level stuff. But I haven't really been doing a lot of mapping and stuff like that in the game so far. So you remember earlier when I died, I was fighting that one dude. I didn't expect him to unfreeze and kill me. And so that's why I was like, All right, I got a checkpoint. I'm halfway there. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Now let's see how we got this. Let's see if we got this going on. Click, click. Got the checkpoint. Get the arena. I thought I said get into the arena. Gee whiz, this thing is not running to play right. It is definitely not playing right. Okay, hold for a second. I got an issue on my. All right. Okay. I gotta quit my Discord. Gotta pull my Discord back up. Discord wasn't working. I don't know why it was just sitting there, just not allowing me to talk in Discord. Okay, go back in here and go to Discord. Hopefully Discord. Yeah, there you go. Discord's working now. It's throwing me off when my Discord wasn't showing that it was working. All right. There we go. He's dead.
Oswald will be very pleased with all this gold.
Ha ha! Got him. It was close though. It was close. My damage was a little bit off. I couldn't actually get him as quickly as I wanted him to. I'm probably at another minute. Then I was gonna be toast. Let me get back. Oh, go here. He kind of sounded like the butcher. Yeah, I can understand that. I can see the similarities on that one.
Be one, fair queen witch. Farewell.
All right, let's go here. Map 1. There. Yeah, waystones definitely something we need to consider getting rid of, or getting a map tab for. Need a map tab for waystones because definitely gonna get a lot of them. What up? I gotta go back and talk to Oswald. I didn't see that. What? People stop sending me messages. Told you I gotta go talk to Oswald. Code snap upgrade. All right, so let's see if we can go ahead and get to the next section. We got to get to the I can see one problem with adjusting the darkness. Now in the daylight it's too bright. Now over here it's too bright. Let's go. Let's go with one. Maybe that. Another exalted, baby. Another exalted. That's how we roll. Had to do a little kiting and everything like that, but I got it. I got it. I got it. Let's get into that apex real quick. All right, all right, all right. Let's go, let's go. Gotta move through some stuff, get it done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, no, I'm not mapping. I need to start mapping, but I was playing with the wife last night, which kind of slowed me down from mapping. But I need to get through this last section so I can go ahead and start mapping. Good morning, Street. How's it going, man? How's it going? Ah. Ooh, got me. The last area seems to take forever. It kind of does. Yeah, I can agree with that. I just got smoked and killed by a low level monster. It's that one that does the little frozen thing. I don't know what you the little like water globe that slows you down and does DOT damage to you. That one right there, this guy, the river hag, kicked my buttocks. Mainly because I let two of them things stack up on me. Because I wasn't moving enough. See, like right like that. There you go, stacked up on me. Not supposed to allow them things to stack up on you, because then you get real dangerous. Like, see, look at that. Too many river hags up. Enough river hags, you die. I still think there's a issue with the spells. Look at this. I'm shooting spells at that dude the whole time. And now he gets hit. So I think there is a slight issue with Frostbolt where I do miss. Even though I'm right on the guy and it's going right across him, it seems like it misses. Spells aren't supposed to miss. I believe that's still true inside of PoE 2. So Street, I'm gonna just say I think the main problem with the last area is the complexity. There's a lot of things that you have to do in the last little the Act 3 to get out of Act 3. And I hope they don't change it either before they go to live. I still think Act 3 should, you know, the way it feels, it's really good. Act 4 should be pretty interesting as well. So while we're discussing it, talking about getting through this thing and discussing it, what did y'all think about the campaign storyline? I know that not a lot of individuals are storyline people, but how do you think about the storyline so far? Do you like it, dislike it? They should. Do you think they should focus less on storyline and get, you know, more on gameplay? It's okay. I know more about PoE 2 than I know about PoE 1. All right, I can agree. PoE 2 storyline, I'm enjoying it. I enjoy the storyline, and I'm kind of like, okay, well, when is they gonna come out with the other acts so I know what's going on with the story? That's, you know, yeah. The storyline is great. The campaign was obviously designed by someone with the most severe case of ADHD in humanity's history. You should never sacrifice a good story for gameplay. I agree. But there are some people that believe that I've talked to people, and people are like, I don't care about the story. I, you know, just give me, you know, just give me gameplay. Give me the ability to kill stuff, because the story ain't gonna matter anyway. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I enjoy a good story within my game. Hold on for a second. Go left, now right, left, jump over to that town. Heck, go back in time, now the future, now the present. Dude, ADHD as it gets. All right, are we dead yet? All right. Uh-oh, my wife's coming. I'm trying to stay toasty and warm down here. That's why I closed my door.
You need your special little hat.
No, I don't need my special little hat. It's not that cold yet. Basement's cold, but not that
I know
cold.
when I walk down, it's like being in like
Like,
cooler.
like going into a cooler. I know.
Yeah, I know, it's so cool. But you can do a popsicle frozen down here.
That's exactly why I got the. That's exactly why I got the door closed.
So good. Okay, I noticed in the bathroom. Or write it down.
Oh, okay, cool. Lycanthropy says hi.
Hello. I like the game now. This game is
Sounds like that other ARPG we played. Oh, you mean Last Epoch? Where you're jumping through time, going through and everything like that? Yeah, that I like Last Epoch still. I still like Last Epoch. What's the opposite of linear? PoE 2. That is so mean. Don't talk about my game like that. Are we dead yet? Don't talk about my game like that. I am enjoying PoE 2. I think I missed something. It's my game. What do you mean it's your game? So you like it too? You so I know you enjoyed playing it and everything like that, but I think this is gonna be my game. This is gonna be the game. Only plays RF. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know Poxa only plays RF. Really? Ooh. Now that was some gameplay. That was some gameplay. I like it. I like it. Half almost dying, surviving it though. Hold for a second. Okay, let me catch up. I'm trying to figure out what I want to be an expert in, but I won't decide until I get a chance to play all the classes. The monk definitely, like I said, it actually sounds real. The monk, I like the monk. But there is a way to play the monk right now that by far beats all the other monk stuff, which is sad because the monk has so many combo capabilities and stuff like that. But why play that one when you can play Ice Strike? I think is what it is. I want the Chaos Monk. I want the Chaos Monk. Are we dead yet? And that's what I want to play. I want to play the Chaos Monk. I want to try to figure out how to do it. Combo in, wham, do the little thing. I think it would be so awesome. But the problem I have with the Chaos Monk is getting the combos right and stuff like that. I think right now, several strong builds with it already. What's several strong builds? Somebody figured out how to get the Chaos Monk to work right, or is it Ice Strike? Because I haven't seen anybody play Chaos Monk. I've seen them play Ice Strike. And they use Ice Strike, and then they have I've seen people do the ice strike, but I haven't seen people play chaos drunk. I'll have to check because I haven't looked online. I don't look online for builds, so very often, but I didn't see anything cross my feed saying, "Hey, this is a chaos monk." I've seen all kind of ice ones and stuff like that, but I haven't seen a chaos monk one. Ooh, I rolled right. Those are broken as can be. Yeah, understandable. Oh, I gotta do this again. Oh, what? Hold up. GGG would delete what today? I looked down and I saw that and I was like, GGG's deleting what today? Ice strike and the ice strike stuff? Herald procs and Spark. Oh, so that's why Spark was doing good, because it was actually using Herald strikes. Herald strikes are only supposed to be for hand-to-hand combat, not Spark. Spark and stuff like that, you weren't supposed to use it with spells. That's a bug. If it, or are you saying? Okay, I'm gonna have to get online to check the patch note configuration that they're talking about. Because I'm missing some. Ice Strike was good because of a bug in Heralds. Ice Strike was good because of bug in Heralds. What was the bug? Because Ice Strike should work with Heralds. Hold up, Herald of Ice with Lightning Infusion and Herald of Lightning with Cold Infusion. They chain proc each other across multiple screens. many screens on the, and the denser the packs breach, the further it can proc. Oh, okay. They should be able to proc each other like they do in PoE 1, but if they're if they're procking off screen, then yeah, I can understand that that's why there's a problem, because they shouldn't proc off screen. It's the same thing when we used to run Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder in PoE 1, and you put Ice Bite on Herald of Thunder and you put Innervate on Herald of Ice, so that they actually, and then you have 100% crit capability. That way they go ahead and they always freeze, and it would always freeze and shock, and then you get a ton of explosions from Herald of Ice, and that would proc your Herald of Thunder, and then you'd be moving around. It's like, you know, auto bomb, in other words. What do you mean they shouldn't proc each other? Well, it depends. Herald of, do they consider the proc of Herald of Ice as an attack, or do they consider the proc of Herald of Ice as a spell? If the proc, hey, what's up, Serling? If the proc of Herald of Ice is a spell, then no, it shouldn't change. Yeah. I can agree with that, lycanthropy. Yes, that's what I want, and I'm lazy. Can confirm. Hold up, my wife is sending me all kind of messages. She doesn't understand that it keeps on going, you know. None likes character development. Okay, so I can understand that, but what there is a difference between and this is one of those ones we were talking about yesterday. Yesterday. It's kind of sad. I actually learned all the mechanics most streamers haven't. It's kind of sad. What do you mean by that? Are we did yet? Eight out of 10 are playing Spark and skipping all the boss phases. Well, I'm definitely not going to be skipping any boss phases. I'm planning on playing this character, and I think at this time, which is weird for me. At this time, I'm feeling that this Frostbolt build is the one I want to become an expert on, which is weird. You like how they made the Lilith fight in Diablo 4? Well, see, that's the thing is I just need to get through this so I can get back getting back in the maps, but I'm feeling out of all the gameplay, that we've gone through, I've played, etc. I'm finding that the gameplay that I'm doing now, what I mean by that is what I'm actually playing now, I'm enjoying more than I did the minion build, which is weird. That is so weird for me. Now, I have been thinking about maybe doing the minion build again, but not do Infernalist. Because Infernalist is not operating the way that and even Infernalist is not operating the way that I want it to. Even if I don't run Infernalist as a minion build, it's still, I want to use fire-based spells and all this other stuff, and it just doesn't seem like it's, where it should be. You know what I mean? Because I'm supposed to be able to do all these different things as the Infernalist, and it seems like it's not up to par. If I don't run it as a minion build, then hey, why run the Infernalist is how it's coming out to be. And I'm like, I don't want to run the Infernalist as a minion build. I want to run the Infernalist as a caster, a fire caster. And it just doesn't seem like it's working out. I tried to run it as a minion build and it didn't feel good, but that's also possibly because the minions aren't necessarily, they're getting stuck indoors. They're having issues, things like that. That could have been contributed to why I didn't like and feel minions. But what's bothering me now is, okay, well, I don't have to do minions, but let me try something else, and it doesn't work. Ugh, minion builds. I mean, minions were, I'm sorry, it just doesn't work. Now, y'all can talk all your junk y'all want about my minion builds. I love minion builds. Minion builds are actually awesome sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. No. Not these minions. Minions inside of PoE 2 are different. They're different. Okay, so the one thing about minions in PoE 2 is you don't have to, how can I put this? Minions have powers, but they're not auto, okay? PoE 2's minions, an example is the sniper. You press the button for the sniper and it puts a cloud out. That is one of the things that's really nice. The second thing is, which I am trying to figure out, is like you can do separate things. Like if you're using like unearth, you cast contagion. Things die, the unearth raises your minion and it has contagion. And so they spread contagion with their attacks and things like that. There's a lot of action in especially in minions for PoE 2, which I like. But the minions aren't. I still need to look. I'm probably gonna have to play multiple different iterations of minions to see exactly how to get it to function. But I like minions, and there's action in action RPG for minions in PoE 2. No, it's not. Like I said, it's not minions doing the work. You got to do a lot of work on you. Okay, so there are builds that they have where they've been trying to make it like PoE 1, where you don't do any work. But the real good ones for PoE 2 have been, I'm using sniper to get the gas, and then I'm using a fire spell to blow it up, and I'm doing these things. You can't just, and so they fixed it where you can't use flame wall to blow up the gas for the sniper anymore. You have to use a fire spell. You have to ignite it, which is really good. The only ethical build is default melee. Street trying to get people killed. Street trying to get people to stop playing the game. You don't have to summon them anymore. Well, I can understand I don't have to summon them anymore, but that's still that's a lot of work, because when they're dead, you gotta wait for them to come back. I will win this argument, because if I press the gas thing and it's not there, or I use this and it's not there, I'm sorry, that's action. And then what you want to call it, zombies, they don't stay alive, stay up forever. You have to summon a zombie, and you have to have a corpse to summon a zombie. If you don't have a corpse to summon a zombie, you have to have a power charge to summon it. There's action in the minions. You're not seeing it, but there are. That's just the way it is. It's okay. I have like a pet, but having like 12 minions, no. Only ethical build: thorns, no attacking or casting allowed. Sarah Lane's killing people. Oh my gosh, this game, well, you can't do that. Nerf Apocalypse today. Minions are a cop out. Ultimate walking simulator. No. I disagree. I disagree. I'm a minion player, and I think minions in PoE 2 are harder, but I don't like some of the things that are going on with the minions. So one of the things that I found that I didn't like about the minions is the interactions that some of them have and how you're using them. Now, one of the interactions I need to work on, and there's certain things I want to work on for minions. Don't get me wrong. I think if they get a couple of the bugs that they have fixed for minions, I probably will play it again. But like, one of the things I dislike is I'm unable to like unearth. A prime example, unearth. I like unearth, and I think unearth is awesome, but there are some nuances of it that there's some nuances on it that I just think that possibly needs to be modified. I have 900 hours in Ruthless. Mal is playing a healer class. Like Anthony, give him a break. A healer class, that's funny. The biggest problem with minions in PoE 2 is trying to get them through doorways. Correct. As soon as you get through a doorway, you're dead because your minions can't get through. And so when you get on the other side of a doorway or through a narrow gap, you have no damage output until the minions respawn. But there's a lot of he's healing mobs when he attacks them. Yes, you know it. This is true ethical gaming right here. Give the mobs a chance to fight, you know? That's what you're supposed to do. You might not like it, Are We Dead Yet? But I enjoy this character because the damage output is not like super, I've just cleared the screen, but I'm enjoying the play style. I do think that there are some things that I need to learn to make it better, but oh, hold on for a second. Just give us Convoke GGG, please. Convocation, yeah, a convocation would be really good, but that's I still got questions on that one as well, because the way that they're running the mobs, convocation could be a problem, but I agree convocation probably would be a good thing to have. Give us all 12 classes and weapons. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. LOL, Mal is part of the AETM, Ventures for the Ethical Treatment of Monsters. That's why I'm not judging Melee too harshly. It feels like the design intention is for them to have weapon swaps. The problem is no weapons to swap to. I agree on that weapon swap thing. And the reason why is because if you remember in the earlier videos, they were talking about weapon swapping and swapping out of weapons and things like that. And the powers that you have, this weapon does this, I use the power and it auto swaps the weapon for us. So yeah, I believe that that's something that they really want to have in the game. Is that I'm using this power, it's using a staff, boom, 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 boom. I use this power, it's a dagger, and it does this. And I think combos also are something that they really, really want in PoE 2. But we don't have everything that we need to be able to generate those combos. So some of it, I think the reason why they're not doing some of the weapons in place and stuff like that is they're trying to tune things so that when they do put those combos in place, it's not like, boom, I've wiped the screen, and boom, it's dead, and boom, it's instant. I think they're trying to slow the game down, but they're trying to tune in the DPS that they want. Like Billie Eilish sings, one by one by one by one. I agree with Ferb, and I want weapon swap, but without all the weapons and skills, it's difficult to justify right now. That is correct. Yeah, right now it doesn't really have a place. I think more skills and weapons types come out, it will become more and more part of the normal gameplay loop. Give us a temporary bonus for weapon swapping, like 20% global damage we'll figure it out if there's a reason to, or if they very last an opportunity to get some extra power in league start scenarios. Okay.
A curious mushroom.
I might have to switch back some of my powers. Seems like I hit that I hit a wall in this coming into this zone. So before, just so everybody was aware, before I was running spell echo in my area here. So I was running spell echo on my cold snap, and right now it feels a little bit better than what I'm working with now, but that barrier still looks like it's a good thing to have because I can do things with that. Okay, so one of the things I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to get some changes in place. So I got more energy shield. Go back, more energy shield. So I'm trying to increase my energy shield configuration a little bit. What in the world happened? Did I change weapons or something? By accident? Yes, I did. Ah, that's why, because I had R there. I accidentally hit an R and changed my weapon. Okay, so energy shield's better now. Okay, hold up. Let me catch up with you, all you guys talking kind of craziness. Having a ranger type character swap between bow and sword and dagger would be cool, unless we're given large combo bonuses. I'm working with something like similar level 94. These games also need to do more with shields. Swap an unarmed shield for hand of Cholula. I like the hand of Cholula, and the monk is something I really think is going to be really nice if you can get it to work right. But I don't know exactly. Any NFL fans feels clunky because you can't assign a weapon slot to skills provided by gear or assumption. What do you mean? It feels clunky because you can't assign a weapon slot to skills provided by gear or ascension. What do you mean by weapon? You can't do that. Go Hawks. Games yesterday were fun. Oh yeah, I understand that on street. Yeah, it's a good time. The crazy Herbert got picked more yesterday than the entire regular season. Unarmed skills, yes. Monk has unarmed skills. Even if you have a quarterstaff in your hand, You can use like Handa Chiula, and it's an unarmed attack. They also have a few others that are like that. It's like boom, yeah. They call it a quarterstaff skill, but it's not a quarterstaff skill. It's not. It's not a quarterstaff skill. Weapon swaps are automatic. You can pick which weapons is used on your skill page. Yeah, okay. So except skills from gear or ascension. Nah, because look, if I do that, I switch to staff automatically. So what do you mean by it's not now I'm using now after you switch weapons, yeah, you're in that weapon. So I don't know what you mean by it. So if I go here and I'm like Frostbolt, and I say Frostbolt is only used with gear 1, then if I have the lightning bolt, I use lightning bolt, boom, it switched me to staff. I use this, it switched me back to wand. I'm not understanding. Except skills from gear or essential. All those ones with the plus sign. All those with a plus. Okay, so with the plus sign, that is from the gear though. So it swaps to the gear. If I use power, so if I use T or F, that's the staff. It automatically puts me in staff. If I decide to use power siphon, it's going to switch back to the power siphon because guess what? That's power siphon. And oh, these, okay, elemental storm. Okay, elemental storm is automatic. That's an automatic power. I can't turn it on and off. Elemental storm is unable to be turned on and off. So elemental storm will proc in any weapon that I'm using. It doesn't matter. Let's go use on this one and it'll use on that one because it's a all arounder. It's supposed to be used automatically. That's part of your build's build. It's part of how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to run. So I don't understand why I would want to turn off elemental storm when I'm using a shield or using a staff versus using a wand, because I want it to proc. I want it to go off. Which I didn't even realize, but I got another 2 slots that I didn't even know about. Okay, yeah, so I can understand that. You can't pick a weapon from a slot for it, but I haven't found a power that comes from an ascension that I wouldn't want to use all the time. Give me an example, because I'm poison like option isn't there for things like poison concoction. So poison concoction. Do I want to use a particular weapon for poison concoction? Okay, so you want to use Handa Chiula. So Handa Chiula, isn't that one of those ones that Hold up. I must be missing. I thought Handa Chiula pops out or pops off from. So Handa Chiula will work with. Okay, so I'm missing. I am missing it. Like, you got to give me a second. I got to figure out exactly what you mean by that. It's not your fault. I'm just not connecting the dot. So you gotta give the old man a little bit of time to figure out what you mean, because I'm not actually catching it. When I use Handa Chula, I have to manually swap back for poison concoction because the weapon assignment does not exist. Okay, I think I see what you mean. So when you hand it to Ula, and poison concoction, since it's on the other one, you're having to hit X to switch it back. Because it's either going to be unarmed or quarterstaff. And because this power comes from, there's no configuration for it to switch it back to the other weapon when you're using when you use that one. Okay, got it. Okay, I see where your issue is. Got it. Okay, I understand that. I see where your issue is. Because I was sitting there and I was like, I don't understand what he's talking about. I got it now. Another nice to have would be spirit reservation assigned to weapon slots too. If I swap to something that provides malice, I want to run malice. You can kinda. You can. There is ways to do that. Okay, so this is something that a lot of people don't realize. Your reservations for your, but that's why would you want to run malice from? I don't know if that'll work, will it? Yeah, but okay, so you do it on, yeah, so what you're doing on, I'm trying to figure out why poison concoction would want to use malice, but I understand. Why wouldn't I? I don't know. I didn't really think that you would want to do crit with poison concoction, but maybe I'm, either way it goes. All right, so that's why I was like, okay, why would you want to run malice? Because I didn't understand why you would want to run crit or crit configuration. The whole weapon swapping thing is clunky for all these reasons. Well, with I crit poison concoction. Okay. So one of the things that I'm talking about is when you're running certain weapons, you can actually do things such as I had to come back through or I was going to lose my stuff. You can sit there and say, I want the barrier to only run when I'm on weapon slot 1. I want this one to run on weapon slot 2. And so when you swap weapons and you swap your weapons, when it comes online, you turn off the other auras that you don't want, or you adjust your minions to a different level. So as soon as you swap, malice comes online. And then when you swap back out, malice goes offline. We do it inside of the minion side on a regular basis. Like if I'm running a discipline, I don't necessarily want, if I'm going to run discipline, I don't want to run 4 snipers. I want to run 2 snipers because discipline's going to take up more aura. Yeah, that's why I would do that. I would do it like, see, we had to do that if we're swapping between weapons for minions. And so that's how I figured out how to do that. See, talking about things always helps out, Sorry, I didn't understand what your problem was with the swapping of the poison concoction. I didn't understand it at first. I was like, what the heck? I just realized that my character just got better. And and the worst thing about it is it got better because I didn't even realize I had 2 extra slots for Elemental Storm until we started talking. I have not been in this page since I made that swap the other day. So Frost Bolts is giving me Cold Mastery, Wild Shards, and Glaciation. Frost Wall is giving me Fortress, Font of Mana, and Icicles. Nova is a manual, and it's going to be Magnitude and Spell Cascade. Blasphemy is giving me Hypothermia and Clarity. Cast on Freeze is giving me Cold Snap, Impetus, Impetuous, and Spell Echo because I need to do Cold Snap more often. Barrier is giving me Comet with Frost Bomb. So and if we could keep supports in your skill tab for gear provided skills. What do you mean? You can, I wear Corpse Walk during Breach, and it's annoying putting all the supports in before walking into Breach. Oh, okay. So you're talking about things for like gear. So when I don't have the gear on, I'm taking this piece of gear off, the power disappears from here. So all your supports and everything like that drop out. And so if you're going to be doing things, you have to put it on, then it pops up, then you feel it. That's what I'm getting from what you're talking about. and all the supports pop in the inventory. Yeah. Sounds like a you problem. You should always wear corpse walk. Gear swapping is not what they is not something that they're going to support. Sorry. They'll support weapon swaps because hey, that's they want to do combo weapons and stuff. But if you're gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna allow you to make it easy for you to put on this piece of gear and run this power and then swap out of it to put in that gear. So what's gonna happen is that would allow you to easily just be like, look, I'm running through this, boom, click. I just swap my gear. I ain't having you swap gear. Sorry, not happening. Weapon swapping only. Sorry. You trying to get dumb? You trying to make the game dumb? No, we ain't gonna do that. It allows me to have fun. I don't care. You can have fun swapping manually. You can have fun swapping manually. Yeah, cold snap with spell echo is a must for this build. I can't switch it out. Oh, gotta have it. Gotta have it. It's a must. I didn't even realize I didn't realize it was doing that much damage output for me. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Monk and Merc look intriguing. Dumb, it's open a whole new level of build planning. I love my weapon swaps having different trees. Yep. Oh, that's also another thing. Yeah, so just in case you didn't know lycanthropy, you can actually do the following. You can set up and say, okay, for weapon slot 1, I can do 22 points this direction. Weapon swap 2, I'm 22 points this other direction. So in other words, let's say I want to do lightning and cold, and I swap between lightning and cold builds. I can sit there and be like, okay, for lightning build, I'm gonna put this in, and when I'm using this weapon slot, and when I switch to this other weapon, which is fire based, I will then remove all of these points, put all these points in place for fire, and all these other things in place for fire. And then, so when you swap your weapon, your tree instantly switches to the other tree that supports fire. And then when I swap back weapons, I swaps me back to cold. So that's a new thing as well. It's really interesting. You could also do this. The gas grenade. Oh, hold up. Which I don't think people really thought about, but you could also do this. Which I haven't played melee, but I thought that this would be something that everybody who plays melee would be doing. Is I'm running a two-handed weapon, right? And I run two-handed weapon, doing damage, etc., etc. My tree is configured for the two-handed weapon, and then when I use raise shield, which is going to be on another tree, you go through and you do everything to throw points into shield. You get rid of all your DPS and you go to shield configuration. And so then all of a sudden you're blocking at 75%, all the damage is reduced, et cetera, et cetera. And then when you switch back to attack, when you switch back to your attack, you're attacking, it changes your entire tree back to an attack. So when you're blocking or shielding or trying to be defensive, you can, whoop, everything goes to defense. And then when I go back to attacking, whoop, everything goes back to attack. I don't know if people are doing that or not, but I thought that was going to be an interesting tactic. Show how you do that. One quick night is on hold up a second. I don't know what you mean. Gas grenade explosion shot combo seems too cool. Too cool. Okay, yep, that gas explosion only works with certain things though. I tried to do that, but the whole not being weapon slot assigned thing got me again. Hold up a second.
Let's see what knowledge you possess.
Burn up. Give me some stuff. Okay, cool. So what are you trying to do exactly? Are we dead yet? Let me switch out of this character. Well, I don't want to switch out this character because I'm almost through the whole area. It says ignited enemies and fire skills. Yes, you can't use, right now you can't use flame wall to ignite gas grenades. What you have to do is you have to do the gas grenade, and then you have to use a actual either incendiary round to actually set it on fire. Because what people were doing was gas grenades, and they would do gas grenades and they would auto proc firewall, and it would just blow everything up. And that was causing a little bit of a problem. It was like way too powerful, so they made a change to that. Firewall will not ignite those gas grenades and stuff like they used to. And how you did it. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay, so right now, let's say, I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go back to what's his name first. I gotta go back because I gotta get points back. That's the main thing. Okay, so what you do is as follows. Okay, so this is what you do. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to here. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna refund some points. Okay, so let's say I'm gonna refund these 2 points. Okay, those points have now been refunded. I have 2 points. Okay, so there's 2 skill points. Weapon slot 1, allocated points for weapon slot 1. I'm gonna put those points here and apply. Okay, weapon slot 2 is already configured, and I'm gonna have to refund that one. So refund these and apply a weapon, and so I got 2 points back. Weapon slot 2 assignment, you do these 2. Weapon slot 2 is this. So I used 2 of my points for weapon slot 2. There we go. See? So weapon slot 1 should have these 2. Weapon slot 2 should have these. So when I go in and when I have weapon 1, see, so when I switched weapons to the staff, you see, staff, I now have 2 points here in the mana regeneration. When I go back to 1, I should actually set those points. or those points should already be set for these two. Oh, there we go. So when I'm on this weapon, I got that. When I'm on this weapon, I have these two. You see? That's how you set it. You gotta, so I'm using 2 points to assign for this when I'm in weapon 1. When I'm in weapon 2, I have those 2 points assigned here. So when I switch weapons, boom, I'm automatically set for this. When I switch weapons out, I'm automatically switched for the other thing. I want to play COD and Call of Duty and PoE too. Hold up. My boy James is I gotta let him know. Hold up. All right, so that's how you do the weapon swap. As you can see, I am using 2 points in both sides. You have up to 22 points you can assign like that, okay? And so I have up to 22 points I can assign like that. So from now on, when I switch to my weapon slot 2, I will always have these 2 points for mana regeneration. When I'm in weapon slot 1, weapon slot 1, I will always have these 2 assigned, okay? There we go. That's how you do it. Any other questions I did yet? So could I say, so I could say say one weapon that does more poison and one that does more fire. Yes. You can say, when I'm using this weapon, I want to do poison damage. When I'm using this weapon, I want to do fire damage. How do I keep gas from spilling when you're using the new no spill Gary? That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I hate those new cans. I hate them. They make it so hard to pour gas. Really? Yeah, I gotta figure out where I gotta go. I don't even forget what I gotta go. Where I gotta go, people? Where I gotta go? I think it's down here and I missed it earlier. What in the world are you doing? Why am I fired, Gank? Why am I fired? Welcome, Gank. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of doing something. Wasn't like it was like a whole bunch of time. I just finished talking about stuff. Okay, hold up. Let me I didn't forget I was streaming. I knew I was streaming. I got focused in on it. It wasn't like I missed. I was only a minute. Jeez. Check the timestamps. People are so needy. Yankenstein's so needy. Hey, gang, you still playing? I don't think you are because I haven't seen you on in a while. But how's it going, man? And welcome, Thraxis, name stealer. Work's been crazy. Oh, I can understand that. Relax. I am relaxing, even though you stole my name twice. Oh, hey, just a FYI, that's my nephew. Thraxis is my nephew. He stole my names. He just like, hey, that sounds like a good name. I'm gonna steal that one. And I'm like, why are you stealing my names? He's like, oh, hey, you know. Hold on a second. Somebody wants to buy something from me. Oh yes, you did leave Malatin alone. Hold on for a second. Let me get this cell, and then we'll go. Figure out what this dude wants. He wants these boots. Hold up. I want to talk about that launch a new product. All right, so let me catch up to where we were. Okay, so work's been crazy. You launched a new product. It's a disaster. Why is it a disaster? What actually happened with it when you launched the product? Relax. I wonder what those stars mean. What stars? I don't know what stars. It's a circle. It's the circle of life. The game needs a build that has proliferation in it. I can't find any. I left the Mal alone. Okay, now I steal the name from them. There's that one skill, Gank. Okay, not the circle of life. This is still PoE. Contagion. It feels like no one but C-Suite was ready for the launch. Dude, that happens on a regular basis for launches. Yes, this is Path of Exile 2, Thrax. So Path of Exile 2 went into early access. You can play it on PlayStation and you can play it on the PC. I have it on the PlayStation and I have it on the PC, and I love both of them. So the C-suite, this is what happens with the C-suite. C-suite doesn't care about the when things are supposed or how things are supposed to be going in place. They only know, this sounds good, and because this sounds good, we're going to put this out into production, or we're going to put this out. Everybody's going to, this is the greatest thing ever, and it's going to make us lots of money. That's what C-suite usually hears. And C-suite's main purpose is to push to get things put in place. So they will push even if things are not ready to get out, because guess what? It looks good, sounds good, and is really, really great. So that's why C-suite has problems. Go ahead and game share with me. Not happening. Sorry. Game share with you could cause me to get my account banned, and I'm not going to have that happen. If you read the terms of service for Path of Exile, they do ban people. Hey, y'all can game share all y'all want. Y'all can game share all y'all want. It is not, it is, you need to have an account to be able to play. An account sharing, i.e., so if I put the game on your machine, you can't log in unless you're using my account. And account sharing is not allowed in PoE. I have an account. No, you don't. Not the Path of Exile 2. So you trying to get people lose their accounts. That's what you trying to do. I play this game too much to have somebody take my account. Not happening. So gang, is it under control now? The new product that you released, is it under control, or are you still having to do a lot of battling to try to support it? Oh, that sucks. So Genkenstein, so you were asking, you said you didn't want, you wanted something that did proliferation. No one wants the ownership of anything going wrong. That's true. Nobody wants ownership for anything that goes wrong when that type of stuff happens. Ooh, that could have killed me. That's how we do, baby. That's how we do.
I should take this back to the ziggurat.
I got it. I got it. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Return to Alpha at the temple. Get the idol. Do the thing. What build has Prolif in it? The build that has Prolif in it will have it in it until probably the end of this weekend is going to be Ice Strike Monk, where you have the Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder proc. And from what it sounded like, Are We Dead Yet was saying the reason why it was so good is because it did and then all the way through. ED Contagion is terrible, but the Herald of Ice using Lightning Infusion and Herald of Thunder using the Cold Infusion was proccing off of each other and proliferating across the screens, destroying everything off screen as well. So I heard that's the way to go. Now that's going to be removed. Now ED Contagion. Now I heard ED Contagion was terrible. I don't know if ED Contagion was terrible because of, I don't know. Nobody told me why it was terrible. I just heard it was terrible. Now, what I mean by that is, why is ED Contagion terrible? I don't get it. I don't understand it. So this is the reason why I wanted to, okay. So there's a lot of things that could be going on. Okay. So ED Contagion, I think it would be good if you do certain things with it. Okay. To get it to proc on a regular basis and proliferate. Damage is dookie. Okay. I didn't know damage was dookie. Now, why is damage dookie? Is damage dookie because they don't have enough things inside of the tree? Like when you come up here and if you don't go cut chaos damage and don't do certain things, is it that, or is it that people are trying to use it in a particular way? I don't know, but I can agree that could be the case. The reason why is because I tried to run scaling is bad for what I understand. I can agree with that. That might be a truthful statement due to the fact that I have the same type of a problem. I'm having the same type of problem with my build trying to run the Infernalist as a casting build. So trying to use Infernalist to just do nothing but fire damage has been dookie. And so I can understand that might be the case, but I need to go through, like I said, I think I need to go back and play the Infernalist from the start as a fire build, because I started it out as a minion build with doing a little fire. What I think I need to do is I need to go back to the start and play it as a fire build and see if there's things that I missed, things that I did not think about, or maybe I need to run it a different way to scale things a different way, or think about it in a different way, because there are things about this game that I'm still thinking in the PoE 1 the mindset. And because I'm thinking about it in the PoE 1 mindset, I've made some mistakes, but I've gotten better at it. And so oh, this is that area. I forgot about that. Let's go this way. Like, one of the things that I've noticed about this game is there are really heavy dependencies on gear and gear configuration, which I've just started kind of tweaking out different things. Like with the Frostbolt, my Frostbolt, and this is also another problem. My Frostbolt, let's just be honest, is level 22. I got 8 levels of Frostbolt on this thing, and it feels like it's just doing just enough damage. I've got 8 levels plus 8 levels to the gym, and it feels like I'm just doing just enough damage. So what other things can I do to make it better? So I'm kind of going through it, and some of the things that I'm doing to, oh, come on, I hate that. Some of the things that I'm doing to make it better, I think I still need to tweak out some other things. One of the problems I have right now is I didn't realize it, but I need to have, for this build to work right, or I'm sorry, to work really, really well, I need to do I needed to maybe go into arcane surge earlier than what I have. And the reason why I say that is right now I have this one, which is exposures lowers the effective resistance by additional 20%. That's really good. But I think I really need to go and take this out, and I could test it out just to see. But I hate spending the money just to do it. Well, let's just do it because I got enough money I can actually do it. I might as well. Cost so much money. But what am I going to use my gold on anyway, right? Refund. I want to refund these 2 points. And I want to put them here. That'll allow me to cast spells more often and have a faster cast ratio. Or cast speed, but what is that going to do toward my what's that going to do for my overall DPS against bosses and stuff? Because really where it comes in handy is so cast speed and mana regeneration brings my mana regen up to 113. It costs me 125 to cast, so it helps. And what I want to do, or what I'm going to need to do also, is get the second. My third ascendancy will be the the ascendancy to increase mana regen basically based off of how much mana you have, which would give me even more mana regen. All right. But so ED contagion. Well, I plan on doing ED contagion with a blood witch, but we'll have to see how that goes. Playing characters in this game, I'm slower than everybody, so I wanna run things a little bit different than everybody else is anyway. But let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. There we go. That's how we beat things. Everybody knows that. Okay, give me a hand clap, everybody. You guys make me laugh. Y'all are just in there like, oh, he beat him finally. Took him forever. So I don't know if y'all noticed the little nuances that they do in this game. I'm gonna give you a little nuance that most people don't even realize. So if you are facing another direction and you press C, it'll change all the, because the screen changes, it bounces you around to whatever the mouse is, which is kind of funny. Because I'll be sitting there and I'm like, got my mouse over here, and then you press C, and then your whole character just bounces and it changes. So I've been fighting and doing, and it's really like when you're doing WASD, you press C, and then all of a sudden your character spins to another direction, and you're like, why did it do that? This little small nuances like that actually make me laugh. You already got a staff, an earthbound staff. That sucks. I was gonna give you my earthbound staff because I got one. All right, so hey, what's up, Rag? How you doing, man? Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on? Good to see you. Not much eating pizza. Oh, I'm gonna have to have pizza for lunch myself. When it's time for lunch, that's what I'm having. I'm having pizza. Now. Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking at a very, very, very old build, I think. This build is not that build. That was my actual Infernalist, and it was a Infernalist minion build. That's when I first started playing. I'm running a different build right now, and I probably don't have to switch over to max roll and set it up inside of max roll. I am actually running what's called a Stormweaver build now, and the Stormweaver build is an ice build. It's a Stormweaver ice build, Frostbolt build. Sure, you can link it. I don't know exactly what build that is, but I mean, Molten Blast. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Is it a what type of character is it? Is it? Deadeye. Ah, okay. Okay, I need to hurry up because I need to get into maps. I need to get into maps. I so want to get into maps. It's been a few weeks and I haven't had a chance to get into maps. I was able to get into maps with my other character, but this character it's just been, my son got here for 2 weeks. I really didn't play too much. Because because while he was back from the military, I was spending all my time with him. So I'm back to streaming again, or back to playing as well. So I'm kind of trying to catch up now. I'm so far behind. Everybody was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna play while he's not around." Gankenstein has been busy at work, so he's not as far. So Gank, real quick, Gank, how do you like? Or are you playing a minion build, or were you playing a minion build? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Yes, new patch announcement in 4 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna be online while it's going live, while that patch that's going on, but I will be watching it because I think that they're going to be doing a lot of tweaks. What I hope is that everybody understands that this is a separate game. The risk reward configuration for Path of Exile 2 is very nice. I like it. But I do believe that a lot of people are still trying to play Path of Exile 2 as Path of Exile 1. They're totally different games. The pacing is different. I feel that in Path of Exile 1, there's nothing, nothing you can do. That's just the way it is. Path of Exile 2, I kind of feel that I'm working through some issues, some problems. Some of it is I know is them having, how can I say, them having specific ideas on how the game should be run. I agree with Are We Dead Yet? They want combos and they got things set up in a way that you would be using combos and different, switching out of weapons and things like that. But we don't have the weapons and stuff like that to do those switches, to do those really good combo configurations, because guess what? We don't have all the powers yet. So I can agree with that statement. Oh man, that's stupid. I looked over to read what you had written very early in the EA, yeah, it's very early in the early access. Trust me, I'm not knocking the game. I am not knocking the game. For an early access, this is actually a really solid early access game. There we go. So we're definitely doing a good job here getting through this. Really? I'm shooting dead at you and you're barely taking any damage. There you go. But I'm glad that I killed you because, hey, that was another exalted. Okay, so we need to figure out what the best thing that I'm going to be using. So after I get through here, I'm going to have to get gear. And so I want to have to buy gear or craft gear up, craft some gear up, and I really want to make sure that I got some okay gear. Uh-oh. That's a checklist. That's a checkpoint. Am I checkpointing? I'm checkpointing a dead end? Really? Really? Oh man, that sucks. That's one thing I still need to learn on this one is figuring out exactly So one of the things that I think is going to be really interesting, and I still think that it's really cool that this is going to be a free-to-play game. I still think that the free-to-play games are awesome if they do it right. And Path of Exile has been doing a pretty good job of it for the last 10 years or so. So that's going to be a good thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, that also brings up something I need to do. Oh, I told myself I was gonna do it when I was back in town earlier and I forgot to do it. right, let's go over here. Let's disenchant this and this. Goodbye. Over here, and let's sell that one. Now, what I was talking about is I need to do that. So I don't have a lot of these things, but throwing that on there gives me 5 qualities. Gonna give me a little bit extra damage there. And gem cutters right now, if let's just be honest, is expensive. They're expensive. Look at it. So let's go here. I want. There's gem cutters. Gem cutter prisms, and I have exalted orbs. Want to buy 2? No. Want to buy 2. See how much it costs? Costs 3 to get 2. That's expensive in my opinion. Expensive. I gotta save my exalts anyway, just FYI. I'm just letting you know that I think that's expensive. I gotta save my exalts because I'm about to buy gear. I got all my things that I can use to buy pieces of gear, the searches and everything like that, and I will be putting them putting it together for on a YouTube video, kind of explaining the build after I get it into maps, and I can verify that it'll be able to at least do a little something in maps. Right now, I'm trying to work off the gear that I've had since Act 2, before we even get to this. So Act 2, I kind of switched out and got some stuff, and then the only thing I really modified was here. I got this a little bit later on. I think it was I think I got this in Act 2, Act 1 Cruel, or something like that. But I'm pretty much running this since I was 32. I switched out my belt at 50, 48, 48, 28, 40. Been keeping this one because I love it. But yeah, my gear is kind of low level. Say kind of, not all, kind of. Go in this door here.
Looking for something like this.
Oswald is a serious collector of people's stuff. Let's call him a collector. There we go. Ooh, wow, that almost got me killed. Standing still in one spot. All right, so here we go. Oh, we're fighting that lady again.
Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Yes, tell her it's a misunderstanding.
Which
And then we die.
blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her. Bring her to Dorian. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Ooh, that I walked right into that one. Walked right into that one. Ooh, something was happening. That was a terrible situation. Never have that in place.
You will fall before us.
Oh, come on. I can't run this like I did the last one. Gonna have to change up something. Oh! Oh, come on. I was looking for the green, and so what I do is I look for the green on the spears, and the green on the spears usually tell you where they're going to shoot from. And I was stuck in a spot where I couldn't actually get her. So I'm looking for the spears that see like that, and then like that. Oh, that's gonna suck. I should have rolled the opposite way, because I saw it ripple. You found a grenade only build? So this kind of sucks how bad I got. No! It uses gas, oil, and explosive. I'm gonna have to get this. Come on now. Oh, come on. No, wrong roll. Ah. And flash for CC. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, I hate this game sometimes. Really? She drops the staff right on me. I hate this game. Okay. I gotta pay attention to what's going on. I gotta pay attention to what's going on. Gotta pay attention to what's going on. I'm dying here. No more dying. This is the last one. Oh, I rolled right into the poison. Okay, now this is just getting ridiculous. This is just getting ridiculous. I rolled right into the poison. Into the poison. No, get out. She's got the poison right there. I hate this game. Cross wall with Nexus or whatever the one support is makes it a circle. Just saying. I do. Fortress. I got it. I do have Fortress, sir. I do have Fortress. See? Cross wall. Fortress. Font of Mana, and Icicle. So it goes in a circle. Hold up, hold up. Something about audio. Oh crap. Okay, so use it for you, not for attacking. Crank up audio when you say the thing. Jump in your fortress. You got lucky or good with your fortress placement. I got good with my fortress placement. She was escaping my fortress a lot. I was missing her a lot. And so what happened was I was missing her a lot. And because I'm missing her a lot, she's getting out. And when she's getting out, she sets it up so that it goes down. They throw they can get the shots off and everything like that. And so I have used it for protecting me from the spears, but the spears have pierce. So they still go through the thing. They just less damage. I take less damage. So what when that happens, yes, you do put yourself into a fortress and try to protect yourself from those spears, but they pierce through and they will kill you even though you're inside that circle. So you got to be careful on placing those things around you, because then you got problems as well. Because you remember that I got icicle. Where is it? I got icicle on my frost wall, which is here. Created supported have 50% less life. That way they explode more often. But if I have that in place, the pierce kind of goes through and there's more damage that comes through it. Either way it goes, you got to be careful on that one. Roll time. You got to get lucky on the roll time and never stop rolling during spear chunking phase. Yeah, my problem is if I with the spear chunking phase, this is where my problem was. It's not that I stop rolling. I always roll, and when I come up from my roll, I come up right in the middle of one of those spear throws. That was my main problem with that doggone piece. That's what I had problems with when I had my other character. But yes, you are right. You got to get good with your spear placement or your placements. If you can catch her at the right time, she will not be able to throw the if you encircle her completely at the right time. It looks like she's not able to say, boom, poison guys, you now shoot. So you got to get her at the right time, but catching her at the right time is hard as all outdoors. I'm getting better, but I'm learning the fight still. So I suck at it, but I'm still working on it. Hey, look at this. It's a vault. Gotta love those vaults. Another goal. That's the only one I've I've mastered. The rest I can roll around for an hour, not even attacking now. Ah, okay. There's something I need to do in here first, I think, before I go to that extra spot. I think so, right? There's still something I need to do in this area, right? Oh yeah. I think that I think when they nerf some of those extremely overpowered things, learning the mechanics is gonna be definitely something that is going to be beneficial for those that have been trying to dog through it with the subpar configurations. I still think I got to figure out how to make a chaos monk, because my mental state for chaos monk is still, you know, not working. I don't see how I'm going to do good DPS with a chaos monk still. I still want to do that Hand of Chiula Chaos Monk. Yes, there is a blink skill in game, but it costs 60. It costs 60 spirit. Lightning warp takes you inside the body. What is it? It's called blink. It is a. It's not a normal power. It is what's one of the. It's the same thing as a Raging Spirit, Grim Feast, etc., etc. It's in that section. So it's not a support. It's called a spirit power. There you go. Blink is a spirit power. So you got to use a spirit gem to see it. Wow, I'm about to die. All right. Go back to town, get myself some mana. Okay, so I'll show you where the blink is since I'm going back to town anyway to go hit that well. If you're trying to blink on weapon swap, so you already grabbed it. Okay, got it. Disenchant that. Sell these to Oz. I thought I could use it to get out of danger, but nope. Clunky mode doesn't let you assign it to an active skill button. So it doesn't allow you to assign. Didn't allow you to assign like this to a weapon slot. Or I'm trying to figure out what he meant. It replaces role, but you can't assign it to it. Oh, gotcha. It replaces role. Okay, got it. I didn't know it replaced role. I know they had the power, but I was like, So what I need to take a 3 to a 4 and get my frost bolts a little stronger. I don't know what I'm gonna put on my frost bolt. Let's just be honest. I don't know what I would put in my frost bolt. So let's support skill. So I do frost bolt. I'm not going to use this one because I want to inflict elemental ailments. I'm not going to use this one. Supported skills cannot freeze buildup and consuming freeze on it. Please, I don't want that one. Cold penetration, not really worried about cold penetration because most of everything that I'm doing is stripping away their resistances anyway. I might do this one, considered casting. Slow down my cast speed because I got arcane, and arcane gives me cast speed, so that gives me 40% more damage with spell hits. That actually might be good. But then after that, I don't even know what I would do. I don't know what I'll do. Can't do physical mastery, none of that other craziness. Cold exposures on the other one. Strip away is on the other one. Cross nexus. That might be good. But I already making cold ground, right? Crossbow does cold ground, right? Leaves a wake of chilled ground, dealing 4 cold damage and explodes on. Oh yeah, so I've got chilled ground anyway. So it's not gonna be that one either. I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do. Hold up for a second. So it literally won't work as I thought it could unless you're fast with a weapon swap and then blink. But when panicking, it ain't gonna happen. Okay, true. There we go. So with this build, eventually what I want to do is I want to go Chaos Inoculation with it. But I don't know if I'm going to run that route or not. So every so often there's a blue thing that pops up on these characters. Is that what I would be doing if I was like using Handa Chiula? It would pop up on them and like this. What is that? Oh, he's okay. I did what I was supposed to do here, right? Or did I miss it? I think I did everything I was supposed to do in this zone, right? The whole ES versus life thing was exactly the same. Pre-Scion, pre-Act 3. What do you mean by that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I know what I need to do. Just go straight to the thing. Okay, because I have done everything in this area. It's straight going up to Argot, or whatever you want to call it now. It was literally ES was 10 times stronger in PoE 1, then they nerfed it and buffed life. See, for me though, I let's just be honest. For me though, I don't know if it is that life just sucks, or people aren't doing what they expected to do when playing melee and everything like that. Because let's you remember I was sitting there and I was talking about it just now earlier when I was talking about, well, as a melee, why aren't they doing X? You know, you got weapon swapping, and weapon swapping is really quick. If I put shield, if I have a shield in the back end and I do these particular things, will that make me really good at defense against you know, can I swap weapons to do a defensive thing and then swap weapons for offense? So I, you know, swapping back and forth between the two different things. Like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, I'm about to take a lot of damage here. Let me go ahead and swap weapons into something and turn on vitality. And then when I swap back and I don't need vitality. I just turn it off and go back to an offensive war. Things like that. I don't know if, because my mindset is still was initially at PoE 1, and it was like, you do this. But with the swapping and the changing of things, you can turn things on and off almost instantly. But they didn't execute. Okay. Yeah. Well, see, I don't know if it's that they didn't execute or people aren't using it. Let's just be honest. Everything that I've been seeing, there's very few people that I've seen on watching YouTube or anything like that where people were playing early. It was very few that I saw that were like doing a lot of weapon swaps. In damage output, well, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that I don't know if we should be thinking about it in that fashion. You see what I mean? Okay, so what I mean by that is, okay, I'm fighting a boss, boom, 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 boom. And I'm fighting a boss, I'm using a double-handed weapon, boom, boom, I'm doing damage. I know he's about to do an attack. I use the raised shield. The raised shield gives me, it puts on all these switches my tree, changes it to retaliation type stuff. I get hit, it pops back, and then I press back my attack button. My attack power puts me back to the double hand, and then bam, I hit him. I'm hitting him. Understandable. I'm not saying that. So this is the thing. Though. I'm not saying use a less powerful skill. What I'm saying is, are we thinking about it differently? Are we thinking about it incorrectly? Since we have instant weapon swap, instant tree swing, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Because if I raise my shield, if I use right click, or, you know, raise my shield with right click or left click or whatever it is that I'm raising my shield with, when I raise my shield, all of a sudden I switch over to different gear. My tree swings over and it's all damage reduction. I can have a little cheap swing skill set to the damage reduction, but then you know, I'm out of danger, flip back over, bam, all of a sudden I got, you know, I switched my tree back to straight DPS. Let me see. Decompose. Ooh. Fire is. But you see what I mean by are we? It's giving me +1 to the number of unique tab. But you see what I mean by, are we looking at this in a PoE 1 mindset versus looking at it from a PoE 2 mindset or a different way of play? Because they might be thinking, oh yeah, everybody's gonna do this. But everybody who's playing is still thinking in a PoE 1 mindset. And where does everybody learn their stuff from? They learn their stuff from the people they watch and who's playing, you know, what are everybody's watching. watching streamers that have played PoE 1 as well as PoE 2. See what I mean? Ooh, that was terrible. That slam hit me where I didn't expect it. It's, you know, like I said, I'm still learning how to play the game right now. To me, I'm still in the middle of figuring things out. Hold up. I see that you threw some stuff in there. Give me a second. Wow, this is real rough. That's okay though. I got this. I got this. Oop. Ah, finally. Okay, so you sent something. What was that? Energy shield, 5 attributes per socket rune or soul core. 10% of resistance for socketed runes or soul core. Hey, that's actually pretty good. So I got a question. My question is probably one of those stupid questions. Can you get more sockets to like a weapon power? What I mean by that is, so you know I got this weapon, right? And the weapon has 4 slots, 3 slots that it can have. Can we get 4? Can we get 5? With a Vol Orb, yeah, you can get to 4, but can you get a 5? Can you get a full 6 link out of a weapon? It has to drop. Okay. So then my question comes, how do you know? How do you know you got a weapon that has 4 or 5 slots? You see what I mean? How do I know that this the wand that a wand that dropped is gonna have 4 or 5 slots without picking it up? Is there a way to, and if there is there a way that we can do it later on in the game when I'm playing and running through the game? Can I put something in a filter that says only show me weapons that have 4 or 5 slots? Because then those could be pretty valuable to sell on the market. I don't know, but always show sockets is what I have on. So when I take this weapon, I drop it to the ground, it doesn't show me anything. But when I take my helmet, I throw it to the ground, it's got that little box right there that shows 1 socket. It shows these sockets. These little, those little things. It doesn't show the sockets that are inside of an item usage for gems. That's my question. Skill greater than 20. Okay, okay, I can see that. Well, hold up. Would you? I don't know. That might work. It might work. So the reason why I'm asking that question, are we dead yet, is what if I was considering maybe picking up a particular weapon, like on a quarterstaff or a staff or something like that, and using that weapons power as my main power. Go straight mom, convert all energy shield into mana, and then that would be my damage dealer, would be the power from the weapon, not necessarily one of the powers that I would be using. Yes, weapons can have powers. So so if you look at this weapon, it says grants level 13 power siphon. So I have a level 13 power siphon power automatically in my thing. I can use power siphon as a power. My staff has lightning bolt at level 14. And so what I'm trying to figure out with Are We Dead Yet is there, could I do something like use like a staff, a weapon, or something like that, have a 5-link weapon, use that as my main power damager. That's a nice weapon. Good chaos damage, good spell damage. But, if I use that as my main weapon damage, could I do things like go straight all my mana and put everything into, I have no energy shield, it's all mana, go a straight mom build and never have to worry about using energy, because you can use these powers like this, like I'm using, and it will never touch my mana. This power comes straight from the weapon. It never touches mana. So what I was trying to consider, what I was considering is, could I do it? Would that be feasible? Could I get a weapon like a fireball, or something? Well, it's not fireball, it's called something else, but use the fireball staff to just cast the little fireball over and over again at 5-link, and then put everything I have into, straight defense and spirit and everything like that. Can you link into that weapon power, or is it separate? What do you mean link into that power? I can support that power with all kind of different supports to make the power stronger. And that power, depending upon what, like this one says physical. If I had things that made physical powers better, yes. It gives you the skill. So that skill is yours. It's just a thought process. I mean, it might not work. It might, that might be a stupid thing to try, but it's something that I was thinking about. So you can put support gems into the weapons, and they will link to the skill. Yes. So if I wanted to make this lightning bolt, I could actually put I could add lightning mastery, and then it would actually raise the level of the lightning bolt more. I could put the shock support in there so that when the lightning bolt hits, it actually shocks more. I could do all those different things to the lightning bolt power, and it would work. That's why I was asking if I could get more links, because standard wise, the standard linking, you can get around about 2 or 3 links. I've seen everything with 2 or 3 links. I haven't seen anything with 4 links or 5 links yet. Hold up, I'll be right back. Well, yeah, it could work, but then the question is, what's the damage output like for these things? Are they minuscule compared to having a power? So in other words, like this, I have Frostbolt. Frostbolt, I can get it up to 2,300, right? So if I have a Frostbolt type weapon or a weapon that has cold, is it tune? Or do they tune the weapon damages down? If they tune the weapon damages down, why use them? Always use your skill. But if not, then you could be tied to a weapon where a weapon could do most of your damage, never cost you any mana. You could do things such as use more your mana as your hit points. More, you can do a mom setup. You can set the energy, like, you know, and this would work for a caster. I don't know if it'll work for anything else, because you have the one thing up here that changes all damage is taken from mana before life, 50% less mana recovery. Then you have that other thing that you can do wherever it is that takes all your energy shield and makes it into mana. I mean, there's a lot of small things that you can do. And since I'm never going to be using mana because I'm using a weapons power, that could get you a ton of extra hit points, and you could still be doing all the things that you know, all the other things. So it's a good question. I might run that and just check it, because you could do things such as you could still use like cast on freeze, barrier invocation, and some of those other things to be like boom boom and cast certain spells. I think you could still do it. Not 100% sure, but you can't modify the skill. No, you can't modify the skill in the weapon to do something else. You can enhance the damage of it. Okay, so I don't know if we're talking about the same thing. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you real quick. Just go back to town and show you real quick what I'm talking about. So I think I have a frost weapon in my inventory somewhere. Cold. I still got that cold staff. Yes, I do. Okay. So this one gives freezing shards. Okay, that's a level 9. It's a low level one. But if I have this weapon on, I now have, when I go in here, I now have freezing shards. It does 96 points of damage. If I go in and I add cold mastery to it, it jumped up and started doing 226 points of damage. Then if I do things like adding in this, it'll add and do enhancements to it. But my question is, so then from that point on, I can actually use, if I go back through here, I should be able to cast a spell because I'm not in town. But I can just, oh, can't do it there. I got to go back in here. So now I can sit there and I can just do this. See, and it's costing me no mana to use that. So my question then would be, can I enhance that enough? Am I able to enhance this damage enough that it's on par with a skill? Because right now, if you look, my frostbolt is +4. This is getting +4, +1. So it's getting a lot of damage because of the boost in level. So, but the question I have is, would I be able to get that damage up enough that it's comparable to a regular weapon, a regular thing? And if I can, then why not just use a weapons damage power do things such as, let me take this out of the freezing shards because I definitely don't want it there. Then do things such as more, you can do things such as, now I'm doing a ton more damage because I got XYZ. You see what I mean? Because you can do things. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Put that cold staff back. I don't want to lose it. Let me put that one away. Map. All right. Rings. That back. Identify that. Are we did yet said he's going to do some testing, but it's just some questions I have, because a lot of the things that we do, a lot of the things that we're doing in this game are actually based off a PoE 1 thought process. And so I'm trying to think outside of the norm, outside of what we would normally do in PoE 1. Can we do something different? And will it work? See, but that, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out exactly the best configuration, because there are a lot of things that I think, when I think about it, I'm looking at it from a PoE 1 standpoint, not necessarily a PoE 2 standpoint. No luck on what? On testing testing a drop by filter per skill. Gold ring. Sorry, I had to survive that. Can't find it, even a filter for stats. It's okay. It's okay. We're working on it. We're working on it. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh, this hurts so badly. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go because guess what? It is past time for me to get off this thing. But I do think that we can get some things taken care of. I'm gonna do some more testing. I'm scared now. Why you're scared? Are we dead yet? What are you scared for? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. How many did we pass by because nobody thought about it? And so then comes a couple of other questions. Are they actually valuable? If they are valuable because they are 6 links and we could use it that way, or is anybody even thinking about using them in that fashion? Because how many people are like, yeah, well, whatever, I'm not worried about it. You see what I mean? Because, well, I mean, it might not be worth it at all. It might not be worth it. Even if it's a 6 link, people might not even care because it doesn't scale as good or do as good as using a skill. I really have, started thinking about what I could really do with PoE 2. I've been working really hard to get into maps and do these other things, but I started kind of learning a little bit about the skill and what if I do this? It could be, it could be useful to level, but those are tied. So those are tied to levels as well, though, lycanthropy. So what I mean by that is this weapon, this power is at level 13. So level 13 start. So level 13 start means that it has to be level 52. Okay. Because those powers might not be equivalent to anything that we run anyway. So like I was saying, even though it might be okay, I still get more damage out of Frostbolt compared to running maybe Lightning Bolt. Can I get Lightning Bolt up to the same damage? The questions come in, can I get Lightning Bolt up to the same damage as if I was running Spark? Could I get so-and-so up to the same damage as I'm running this other power? Because those things make a difference. And then you've got the situation of being able to use the power in certain ways. You get more flexibility, but you're tied to a weapon. Then you're tied to a weapon. But I don't mind being tied to a weapon if I get flexibility with some other things, such as now my cast on freeze. I have cast on freeze, and cast on freeze is not, or the barrier invocation. I have more things that I can use in it because barrier invocation still uses mana. I still use mana when I use barrier invocation. So if I use barrier invocation right now, you see it used my mana. It casts Frostbolt and it casts the other thing. So I have more mana I can use on reactive things. And so if I have more mana I can use on reactive things, on things that trigger, on things like that, when you start looking that, then this becomes useful over here. So this is, and I don't, I know I'm saying I was going to go, but I want to talk about this for a second. So these powers over here they become very useful. So you've got 14% increased spell damage for things that are triggered, for 16% then on things that were triggered, 16% for things that were triggered. That's a 50% increase for things that are triggered. Plus you have a 45% here on spell damage for things that have been triggered. You see where I'm going with this? Then you get energy increases so that they happen more often. So you use a standard power from like freezing shards, and I'm using freezing shards to do most of my clearing, and then the meta cast on freeze goes off. Cast on freeze goes off, and it just decimates everything on the screen because it's casting frost bomb, it's casting nova, it's casting all these other comet. And those things are 50, already 50% increase. So that's 100% increased damage. Then you add in crit. Because now I don't have to worry about certain things. I can add in crit, and then I can put those other things in place. And so now when cast on freeze goes off, it's 100% increased damage. Then it's critting automatically, giving it, and then I get the crit bonus on top of that. I mean, there's some real nuances to Path of Exile 2 that I really didn't think about when I first started playing. That I think that we can utilize, and that's why I wonder if a lot of the things that are going on with Path of Exile 2 right now, some of the things that people, of the way people are playing it, they're still playing it in the old-fashioned thought process way. And some of the things that you can do might be just needing to be a change in mindset. And that's where I think it would be interesting. So, but yeah, like Anthony, just so you know, it is tied to the level of the power. The power when it's level 5 will only have X amount of gems. When it's level 6, it will have this many gem slots. Level 20 ones would have X of many power slots or slots that you can tie into, but those powers might not be useful, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. I will play later on to try to figure that out, but right now it's all about, for me right now, it's all about getting this guy to the maps and getting him geared for maps to be able to run for maps. All right, guys, I'm talking to you guys later. I know that this has been kind of long-winded, kind of talk about some things. I will catch you guys later. I hope this helps you in your quest for ultimate power. Peace out, people.